What? It's really loud. Jesus. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Shit. Hello, Lavo. What's going down, meow? How are you doing? Burwa. Lavo, Quertine, Lenore, James with the first. Trindle. The Trindle. Holy moly. So I'm like in a rush because like so much is going on right now in my brain and my face. There's like a lot. There's a lot going on. Just give me a second. You wanted to do a pop, the redeem. I'm trying to figure out how I can do that. Hang on. What the fuck was the name of that thing? I forgot what it was called. Bruv. Ah, that was it. It was this. Fuji, I remember now. I have to change it to what it was before, because it's, yeah. I forgot that I changed it to the fucking cat for that one mod application stream that I did. I completely forgot. There we go. Booyah. That's what we want. How the hell do I save it? Or is it auto-saved? Or maybe that's... there. Is that, like... is that working? Hang on, let me join a Discord and see if that works. Oh my god, it works. Booyah. Booyah! I'll chuck this down here, like, for now. They can sit down there for the moment. And then, I'll apply it later, properly. But you asked, why am I Patrick Bateman? It's because I was listening to that Una Via Revere, and that song is absolutely outstanding. Absolutely amazing. I can't get enough of it, honestly. Right, there we go. We should be okay at the moment. Let me just boot up Danganronpa. Because... why not? Eh? Let's get this shit underway, baby. Oh god, it's really loud again. It's really loud! I'm just gonna let it play. Give me a moment. Mate, That is loud AF.
Danganronpa.
Goodness fucking gracious. There's so much to do. Right, okay, that'll do. Oh, right, I need to charge my phone now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't have gone live so early. Fuck. Ugh. I got too much shit to do. I'm a busy man. I'm a busy cat. Meow. Okay, that'll do. I'll just throw my phone over there. Where are we? What are we doing? Right, you've got to move. You can move over yonder. Just go there for now. I don't fucking know. So good. The music in this game is wonderful. I mean, it is wonderful. Like, I can't disagree that the music is pretty fucking good. Right, where are we? What are we doing? Oh, yes. Oh, yes! Chihiro! My wonderful third choice has fucking died. I forgot. Oh, God. Why did she have to die? It's not fair, guys. Let me move you over slightly over here. Wait, can someone type a really long message? So I can see if, like, where I should put my little avatar. A really long message. Excellent. Perfect. There we go. We put you right there. That sits and fits absolutely perfectly now. Thank you, Trin. I appreciate that. Excellent. Now I know where to put him. Alright. Yeah, poor fucking Chihiro died. It wasn't fair. Look at her. She's so precious. She's not even 5 feet high. Oh my god, she's 40 kilos. Mate, I could actually pick her up. Even though I could pick her up, and I'm not that bloody strong or big. And yet she succumbed to the death. By the way, did I say hi to everyone? I'm sorry, I was in a rush. I got home at like 6, and I had to like make food, eat food, text people, get stream ready, clean, fucking millions of things in like an hour, and I only just about managed to do it. And I even didn't, because technically I still have people to fucking text, which is what I was doing just now. I am so busy. Why am I so busy? So busy. Can't help it. Work, it runs my life. It is my entire life. Forever and ever. And then somehow, we managed to somehow stream as well on top of that. How the fuck do we do that? I honestly don't know. I don't know how I do it sometimes. Hello, Moozy. Teeny tiny Ripperino. Wait, Moozy, I didn't even see you come in earlier. Hello, Moozy. You alright? Moo Woozy. I think she reaches my knee if she's wearing heels. She's just teeny tiny. It's not fair. Life is so cruel. It really is. Right, life is cruel. It's not fair. It's not fair, I say. Right, let's move on. We can use her algorithm, though, to work out stuff. Oh my god, it's Celeste. What are you doing in here? Celeste, what are you doing here? That's exactly what I was saying. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before night time.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh no, it's not fair. She's so fucking adorable. What the hell? She has to hold the bag with 2 arms because she's not strong enough to hold it with 1. She's tiny as well. It's so unfair. Why would they, and also why would they kill her in such a cruel way? God. This game really is the cruelest game. I came in during the opening. Hell yeah. The opening's the best bit, to be fair. She's so small, it makes me angry. It makes you angry? Why would you be angry at the smallness? I think smallness is great. The smaller the better. I'm okay trying to figure out if I'm able to play games today or not. Can I give you a straight answer, Muzi? The answer to that question is yes. It's no ifs or buts, it's yes. You will make time and you will like it. You will like it or else. So if you live by that mantra, then that's it. No, give me a gay answer. Oh. I can't do a camp accent. How the hell do you do a camp accent? No, it isn't gonna happen. I've got no idea how the hell I can do that. My fucking Discord avatar, it bloody blocks the bloody text. Wait, maybe if I flip it. Oh wait, hang on, that's moving it. Booyah! It's backwards now. That's fucking weird. That's really weird. Oh my god, he looks so fucked. Wait, no, he has to stay this way. Oh god, that's way too big. Maybe I shrink it then, just so it's like, I don't know. Well, fuck it. Maybe we just invert it. We'll just put him up here somewhere. Hang on. Booyah. There. You never saw that coming, did you? My Discord avatar can be upside down. You didn't realise I was fucking Spider-Man. Did ya? Surely there's nothing in the top left that's important. Just give us a Yas Queen. Yas Queen. There we go. Is that good? How? Because he's a fucking spider cat. I don't fucking know. Anyway, what are you doing out this late, Chihiro?
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know?
The exercise bag, maybe?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
A hurry to die! It's not fair. Nah, but real talk, it's because I am indeed concussed. Oh yeah, I remember seeing you post about that. How the hell did you get concussed? I couldn't even play a single round of Helldivers yesterday without feeling... Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry, Muzi. How did you get concussed if you don't mind? Like, what the fuck happened? What happened? What happened? Did someone go cow tipping or something? I bonked my head really... Well, I mean, yeah. That is kind of how concussions happen. I've only had one concussion in my life, and that was when I played rugby when I was like, I want to say 14, no, 15, something like that. And I I was tackled and I hit the back of my head on like solid mud, like rock solid dirt. That was not good. That was absolutely not good. Why did you play rugby? Because I fucking love rugby. What do you mean? What do you mean, why did you play it? I fucking love it. It was the game we were playing in PE, I guess, at the time. But I love rugby. Well, at least I used to. I don't know if I would now, but I fucking used to love rugby when I played it at school. It's one of the few sports at school that, like, during PE that I actually enjoyed playing. I've never had a concussion, but I came close when I walked full speed into my shelf this morning. What? How? Fake sports? What do you... What? Are you stupid? What do you mean fake sport? It's just a normal sport. You just throw a giant egg around and then get tackled and nearly die. No, like I literally bonked my head standing up. What? I didn't have enough clearance after putting a dog back in one of our stacked kennels. Oh. Wait, you can get a concussion from hitting the front of your head? I thought you could only get it from if you hit the back. Well, actually, no, wait, that's when I think about that. When I thought about that for more than like 3 seconds, I've realised how stupid that sounds, actually. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You can get concussed from the front as well. But, like, I've never heard of anyone getting hit from the front, but I guess maybe it's because it's just my own experience. So in conclusion, it is Waffles' fault. Waffles! Fucking... It's always Waffles. Fucking Waffles. We can blame them for the lack of Muzi. The way it was higher than it was. Oh. Yeah, but you're like Dutch, so that makes you like 500 feet tall, so... Most things aren't going to be higher than you, Lenore. You should have known this by now. It's made up by Americans? No, rugby is not an American sport. You're thinking of American football. It's not real. They just decided to start doing it. Oh. It was the top of my head. Fuck. Well, I hope you're alright, Muzi. Try not to do it again, for one thing, but also try to, I don't know, do whatever you have to do when you're concussed. I can't remember what I did. All I know is I just kind of laid down for the rest of the day. And I was told not to sleep. So I didn't sleep, even though I was kind of sleepy. What was fucked about my concussion, though, was that I actually my memory was wiped. Like, my short-term memory for a good hour or so was just completely wiped after it happened, which is kind of crazy. I don't remember, like, the things that I did after that for about an hour. Well, maybe not an hour, maybe like half an hour. It was kind of scary, actually. I've told this story before, but, like, I went to the next class, and I was, like, immediately panicking because I didn't know how I got there. Like, one second I was on the sidelines after fucking being tackled and hurting the back of my head. The next thing, I'm in the next class. Like a split second later, if you see what I mean. I didn't know how I got there, and it scared the shit out of me. And I was just like, bruh, where's my phone? That was my first panic was, where's my phone? I'd somehow managed to walk back to the lockers. Not the lockers, what do you call it? The changing rooms, that's it. I managed to walk back to the changing rooms with everyone, get changed, and go to the next class. And yet I don't remember doing any of that. It was quite scary, actually. All sports are American. SMH lava, god damn it. I ducked, just not far enough. Well, you should have ducked more. Should have ducked more. We invented everything. Are you sure about that? You didn't invent yourselves. We did. You didn't invent your language. That's for sure. That's why it's called English. Wait, I thought that's the same thing. What's the difference? Well, you don't know the difference between American football and rugby? Look up the difference. Look up the difference between American football and rugby. They're different. They're a different sport. I'm so mad because it was right before I had 2 days off in a row. That's just how it happens though, Muzi. You get fucked over on your days off. You get fucking destroyed by an illness or some event that takes place. Something stops you and it's shit. I'm okay, I've been resting. Okay, that's alright then. As long as you're okay, Muzi. That is the main thing. You can always play games another day. Annoyingly, you can't do it now, but yeah. Sounds scary as fuck. It was. It was scary. Actually, America existed before you colonizers came. Did it, though? I don't think it did. Pretty sure we invented it. We made it in thin air. Oh, my bad, yeah. Should have thought about that. We should have paid attention in English class and stuff. Or whatever, you learn history, I don't know. I mean, you don't really learn history in the US, do you? You kind of just learn your own revised version of history. You don't actually learn, you don't learn real history nowadays, according to what everyone seems to say. Nowadays, it's like, you just learn what they want you to learn, which is their own version of events. It seems my sources were flawed. Did you know that the French helped the US gain independence? It was the French. Without the French's help, the Americans probably wouldn't have been able to successfully become independent. We learn that Europeans hate us because of our freedom. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, history taught everywhere is biased to some extent. A little bit, yes. Columbus made America in 1492. 1492? That's a long time ago. That's like about 500 and something years ago. Yeah, he knows. He knows! Viva la France. This is why Clair Obscur is so based. It's because it's French. Oh god, I just wish I could replay Clair Obscur. I'm thinking of doing a Clair Obscur playthrough where I play through it hitless, by the way. I want to do like a parry-only hitless run of Clair Obscur. On Expert, of course. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that that's a terrible idea? I wish France was real. Same. Then we'd get like games like Clair Obscur. I don't. I do. Shit. Should we see why Chihiro was in the warehouse? Maybe the Chihiro's in the warehouse because she was gathering like protein powder or something. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Yeah, because probably she's a little bit embarrassed. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. I know, and that's what's sad about it. You get what you deserve, I suppose. It's not a very nice way of putting it, Celeste. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Well, yeah, that was kind of already known, wasn't it? But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Ooh, good point. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Very You can't win today? Frick. Shit sucks. Kinds of stuff piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy. Is there actually nothing else in here? What is that? Is that like a cup covered in fecal matter? What the fuck is that? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to press it up, don't I? I forgot what our objective is here, by the way. What is our objective again? Does anyone remember? Do we just have to go to... Do we just have to talk to people? I can't actually remember what the hell we're doing. Imagine it was this girl. Hina. Does Hina look like a murderer, though? She doesn't look like a murderer. She looks too innocent, honestly. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So, I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course! Obviously. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. What is that? Why has she got like one giant tooth? Also, why is her fucking mouth like that? She's got like the little fucking... the little 3 shape going on. What would you call that? Like the same thing a cat has? Survive investigating. Oh, okay. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat some more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Yeah, that's her one big regret. It's not coming to this school or anything. Aww, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Same. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Me! I did.
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Fuck. Oh, you can fuck off. I'm busy. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? No, not really. But totally fine with the opposite sex? No. No, it is not. There's nothing weird about that at all. Hina. Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. You never saw her as that girl, but you also didn't really know her, maybe. I mean, I only, like, spent time with her twice, ever, so... You know. She did want to spend time with me, to be fair. So maybe there's, maybe this is maybe this is right. Maybe she, oh, fucking hell. Who else do we... Is the investigating just investigating, like, places? I forgot what my objective is.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, hey Makoto. What's up? Ah, I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked up inside the mailbox. Inside is Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here into the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Why are you being so sussy? Hero. You... bitch. Right. Who's next on the block for chopping? It was you, wasn't it, Hifumi? I'm telling you it was him. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But
I'm
I
sure of
guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Let's go in here and see if there's anything in here that's important. Did someone shit on the floor? What the hell is that? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Feces. Wait, the picture's changed. Tornado. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. That's a boy band? Wait, they're boys? They're supposed to be... Okay. If you say so. I think, I don't think they're just regular boys, if you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. No, it does not. Boys! Yes, boys. What's in here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Alright then. So much for that then. I don't. What exactly is here? There's literally nothing here. There is nothing in the fucking pool. Alright, fine. Let's go to the girls' locker room again, I guess. Card reader, but the door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. God, we're gonna have to see Chihiro's corpse again. Fuck. Why? Why do they do this to poor Chihiro? Alright, what do you have to say for yourself? Dude, are real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? What we need to go do is get stronger. Yeah, I've already read you saying this. Where did Chihiro's complex come from? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in the investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. She's on the fucking blob. That's all she's on about. Boys. But also boys.
so then.
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Oh, okay. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And her handbook's missing. That is definitely worth worrying about. What about you, Sakura?
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Alright, we'll examine her poor body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. Why has the music disappeared? Where is the music gone? I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, yeah, we're not going to be fucking weird about it. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position, similar to that of Genocide Jack's murder victims. Except Genocide Jack is the only one who would have known that he would do that, and the police, no one else. So either someone here was privy to it, which is not true, or someone here is Genocide Jack. I just spent 5 minutes looking for my AirPods. They were in my pocket. Oh. Yeah, that happens. I do that with my phone. I'm like, where's my phone? I'm like, oh, it's in my pocket. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, what? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. Oh, the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Yeah. Genocide Jack would stab the shit out of them. And then suspend them. They wouldn't just whack them round the back of the head. We have some interesting things going down now. One time I was at the doctor's and I was like, have you seen my phone? And he was in my hand. Oh, that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing, Lenore. Oh, God. If I did that to, like, friends or family, that's one thing. But doing that to, like, a doctor, they probably think you were fucking mental. They probably write that in, like, your medical file. This person has severe memory issues or severe stupidity. Jesus. I walked out of there with shame. I would have done as well, Lenore, so it's okay. But luckily I'm not the one who did that, so... Rip. What does this all mean? It means that Chihiro maybe was not killed by Genocide Jack. But then why were they strung up like this? In such a pose in a similar fashion to Genocide Jack's victims. Also the plug. Status of the dead body has been added to this section. Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Can we not look at anything else? Oh, I was just literally going to do the same thing again. Alright. There's still more I need to check. Is there? This? Bloodstain on the doorbell. I already know about that. Is it this maybe? Where bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all the other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. There's bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Bloodstain on the posters, most likely worthy parts. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Yeah, I know, right? That was one of the first things I noticed in this room besides Chihiro. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, this was in the boys' locker room. And the boy band is in the boys' locker room. Maybe that was in the girls' locker. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Was Chihiro murdered in the boys' locker room? Could we have discovered? Oh, hello. Wait a fucking minute. She could have been murdered in the boys' locker room. And then brought into the girls' locker room. Maybe with her e-handbook. After she was already dead. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yeah, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. I think she was murdered in the boys' locker room. And they cleaned it up, which is why there's like a shit stain on the floor. It's supposed to not be shit, it's supposed to be some sort of, I don't know, oil or something, I don't fucking know. Do you know much about it? No, you don't know shit about it. What about you? You know about that sort of stuff. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Is protein coffee a thing? Is that a thing that exists in the real world? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee, and down a glass of it after exercising. Okay, that's fair. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's coffee. They switched the stuff in the boys' and the girls' locker room. They switched it up. Mate. A stain? But I don't really see a stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. She was killed in the boys' locker room. And then brought to the girls' locker room. To frame a girl, perhaps? Nice story. We all know you shat on the carpet. I did not shit on anyone's carpet. Also, the wire looks the same as the wire here. I still think Hifumi did it. I'm saying it was Hifumi. Where's the Genocide Jack file? Is it here? Yeah. I know it was around here somewhere. Ah, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anything but Byakuya. Desk lamp. Surveillance camera. Okay, where the hell is Byakuya? Oh, Byakuya. The desk lamp. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. So where is it? Oh my god, that was the thing that was used to tie her up. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... What do you mean ding dong bing bong? What? That can't be everything.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
But I'm not finished yet. I need to talk to Byakuya.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Fuck!
Class trial.
I'm not ready!
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's trial time. Fuck. Begin the class trial or... It's about to begin. The red door. It's right through here. Here we go again, guys. They're all in there, are they? Are they all in there, or is there anyone else anywhere in another place? Frick! Can we not, like, go anywhere else? Can we not go in here, maybe? Oh, right, you have to go. You actually literally have to go there. You can't do anything else. I want to break the rules. Break the rules. I'm a rule breaker. Fuck it. I guess we're not a rule breaker. Keep him waiting to assert dominance. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone? Is it Toko?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... really don't remember.
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Is she?
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, and just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. God damn. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. And yet, someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. And I'm thinking it's Hifumi. Someone standing right here. And I think it's you cunt.
Oh, very
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
You make me cringe.
Shall we go?
Yeah, in a moment. Let me chat with everyone. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got into her so worked up?
Well then.
My money's on Toko or Hifumi, I guess. I don't know. Toko is the annoying, insecure one. I hope the nerd goes next. Do you mean Hifumi? Because I also hope it's Hifumi. I'll uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? Couldn't have said that better myself. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please
thrills.
find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Mr. Colon 3, yeah. A deadly class trial. Scary, innit? Do you want to save the data? Sure. Alright, let's open this sheet. We've got lots of truth bullets though, right? We've got the Monokuma file, Sakura's account, which is like... Oh, right, yeah, she didn't want to go with, like, them. Despite this, she had stated that she decided to help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room. The day she was murdered. Time was around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Dumbbell had a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you needed to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys and a female's for the girls. It was not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation. I think she was killed in the boys... I mean, it's pretty obvious, right, that she was killed in the boys' locker room, and then they swapped over the stuff in the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. I think that's pretty obvious. But... and I think the way they got in there was maybe... maybe they got into the girls' locker room with her now dead handbook, so it didn't break the rules on that. But how the hell did Chihiro get into the boys' locker room? Unless she was killed outside of it. But why would they do that? No, that wouldn't make sense. They wouldn't make sense to kill her outside of the boys' locker room, bring her inside, then put blood and shit everywhere, and then suddenly drag her over to the girls. That wouldn't make no sense. I'm fairly certain they tried to frame the girls by putting her in the girls' locker room using her handbook. That's my theory. So it's a boy. And if I had to guess, I would say it'd be fucking bitch. Whatever his name is, Hifumi, that's the one. Because I don't like him, so I want it to be him. Probably won't be him, but I want it to be him. Main hall e-handbooks. The handbooks of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Wait, one of them's not working. I wonder if that's actually, instead of it being... what if? One's supposedly not working. and we just assumed that it's Leon's. What if it's not Leon's? And what if it's actually Chihiro's handbook? And Leon's handbook is in the hands of someone else currently. Ooh. Ooh. One of the handbooks was found in the main hall has been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's seem to work, so it is assumed... Yeah, there you go. It is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Which means... that this is not Leon's handbook. This is actually going to be... This is definitely going to be Chihiro's, I bet. Suspected genocide Jack victims include a bunch of people. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Toko fits that bill. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had noticed that she got along remarkably well with a male. Carpet wood, yeah, we already know about this. I think that's to do with the switching. Not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Yep, it's the broken one. I'm pretty sure of it. Her hand's been bound with some kind of rope. It wasn't a rope, it's the cord from the library. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain. However, the extension cord has gone missing. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. That's going to be an important part, I bet. I bet you no one knowing about this besides Celeste is going to be an important part. I need to remember all of these things. We can remember all of these things, right? Right, set skills. I've got, like, more skills now, right? Yeah. I could use Chihiro's algorithm. I don't know how the fuck you do it, but...
I could use her algorithm to figure out how to solve her own murder. God. So who did it, Mr. Amd? I'm thinking it's either Toko or Hifumi, even though I don't actually think it's Hifumi, but I just want it to be Hifumi. Why is the text at the bottom, like, moving across so strangely? Anyway, algorithm. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement effective during a non-stop debate. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Wait, we got something else, didn't we? Oh no, wait, that was I'm thinking of Celeste's skill, but that's in the overworld, so that's nothing. All right, fuck it, let's go. Class trial. All rise for the honorable, dishonorable
with a basic
Monokuma.
explanation of the class trial. So
We already know what
your
happens.
votes will determine the results.
We know what happens already, stupid bear. Fuck you. Don't we all? I have risen.
If you can figure out
I don't need to know about
who
your
done it,
penis.
then only they will receive
Lower.
punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Then we all get fucking killed.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Well, we think it's a dumbbell, right? It's the only thing that makes sense, at least as far as I know. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The dumbbell was covered in blood. That's the only thing that is there, right? Locker room dumbbell. Alright, guys, here we go.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Boom! Wait, what? You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Oh, fuck. I thought that was going... Oh, crap. I need to contradict it, don't I? Not just fucking just say I agree with it. Shit. My
It
bad.
appears it was a head wound.
My bad.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's what I was trying to get.
No, that's wrong.
That's what I meant. That's what I was supposed to do it on, for God's sake. Stupid asshole.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
But someone to lift that and then hit them hard enough would be kind of strong, right?
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
The bad ending. No, not the bad ending. I got it wrong.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Same.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Exactly. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Make your argument. Genocide case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
There is proof of it, actually. The case file itself.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
Yeah, we do. Because we're smart and stuff.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
You don't want to know.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every
how they just
Genocide
write that
Jack
out.
case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
The hanging body and the bloodlust written on the wall.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
What the fucking shit are you saying? And also, what the hell is that voice? That's not his normal voice. James! Why are you upside down? Because I'm Australian today, mate. I'm Australian, I am. Didn't you know that? I'm actually bloody Australian. Can't believe this. This whole time I've been deceiving you. I'm actually not British. That's my terrible, terrible Australian accent. G'day, mate. Mods, kill this user. What, you talking about James? Poor James. Actually... I hate Hifumi so much. Yeah, I know, but the funny thing is, Lenori is like... They're like the ultimate fanfic writer, which is literally you. You are also the ultimate fanfic writer, right? I mean, Hifumi. Oh. You want me to kill Hifumi? Okay, fair. That's fair. Based.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Does anyone like Hifumi?
Never made public? What the hell is it?
The fact that the bodies were hanging.
Why don't you
out.
tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, has to do with the position of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yeah. Hifumi is giving Lenori a bad rep. Hifumi draws hentai. Yes. I write high-end erotica. We are not the same. Wait, no, he's a fanfic, so that means he does do the erotica part. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right?
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
You tell Lenori, so Lenori is like Toko. Maybe. But like less annoying. Less annoying? Or more annoying? Oh, I'm joking.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Fuck.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Oh my god, there we go, guys. We did it. Class trial over. Woo! We did it, guys. We won. Case closed.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
That's only her erotica writing fanfic side personality. She has a split personality.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Wait, what evidence do we have about this? Hangman's Gambit? Oh shit, I forgot about this. What the fucking fuck? What? What the fuck is this supposed to spell out? Oh, it's not a fucking... It's not that. Is there a C? No. Is it a B? Oh god, is it an L? Fucking fuck. An S? I fucking just put an S! You son of a bitch. The fuck? S... I? O? Oh, you're supposed... Oh! You're supposed to keep hitting it over and over and over again. I gotcha. I didn't realize you had to, like, keep doing that. Okay, so it's not I. She's schizo. That's not a very nice way of saying that, but sure.
Now I understand.
I guess it's true, but like I feel like it's not a nice way of saying
Is
it.
it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
He's learning the joys of Hangman's Gambit, indeed. I didn't realize you had to... I thought you just had to press it once and you did it. I didn't realize you had to keep pressing it. The game is not woke enough for me. A delete.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
And true.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She had her tongue sticking out. Ahigo style. I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is has a front and a back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
It's true, though.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
There we go, guys. This is it. It's Toko.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep herself from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh my god.
What?
It will make sense
was
now.
Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How?
It's true, Toko.
Yeah.
You know it.
How can you know all this?
Because he's smart.
I do believe you misunderstood her.
You're really good at repeating what Byakuya says. I know, right?
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
I know, my voice acting for Byakuya is really good now, isn't it?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his
That what you're saying?
motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Wait, what? You didn't tell me this.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh my god.
What?
It's true.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Yeah, you should have come to me and I would have blabbed about it earlier.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Get fricked, Toko. You learned that men are trash. At an early age.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
It's a jerk face.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
But they did.
But in spite of that
Bro
promise...
is the jerk face. I couldn't keep my promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Brack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Something isn't right here. God, I love Toko. You do?
I hate you.
Well,
She's
the opening
smelly.
act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed around the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my god, what the
Hello
fuck?
there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill? What in the helling fuck? What the fuck happened to her tongue? Why is it like fucking 10 inches long? How is that even possible? Jack and Jill. Genocide Jill? Genocide Jack? Oh my god. Wait, were they in cahoots? Were they in cahoots? This is fucking weird. This is somewhat scary. Ultimate despair. Wait, is this why you like her so much, Lavo? Because that tongue, though?
What the heck?
Yeah, what the heck is right? Now I feel kind of sorry for Hifumi being right next to her.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Oh god, she's got like a fucking country accent.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Fuck. The ultimate murderous fiend. What in the hell is happening?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh my fucking lord.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
What am I witnessing at the moment?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Wait, she looks like innocent there, despite, you know, looking like that.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
I think not, somehow. Any further questions? Okay. We didn't need to know this, Lava.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
Creepazoid.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Right.
I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
God. She's too intense.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Let me guess, they're gonna say, actually, I didn't kill them.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Yeah, wait, what's the motive? Is the motive that they just like killing people?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh, and that is the memory secret. Is that they're Genocide Jack, Jill, whatever.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I knew it! I knew she was gonna say she wasn't the fucking murderer. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh god, the music is going up. It's going insane. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Wait, what? Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. I'm sorry, what? That should prove that what she said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Bugger!
need?
I missed it.
Give it up. You killed her.
It's gotta be the modus operandi, but I fucking missed it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Shut up.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change
This music's
things.
so good, actually.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, The modus operandi matches completely.
No!
What more proof do we need?
You son of a bitch!
Give it up. You killed her.
Fuck's sake.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
God
You
fucking
saved
damn it.
her.
I just have to
Do you
keep
really
fucking...
expect any of us to believe
Can we
it?
just skip to the
Perhaps if you had
sixth
an
one or whatever
alibi,
it was?
That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your
Alright, I'm
past
ready. I'm
murders
ready.
to
I'm
this
ready. I'm
incident,
ready for them. I'm ready.
The modus operandi matches completely.
Come on, come
What
on, come on!
more
No!
proof do we need?
Fuck's sake!
Give it up.
I clicked the wrong one again! Son of a bitch! Why is it so hard?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
How many times have I heard you say
Do
this
you
now?
really expect any of us to believe it?
Fucking hell.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Alright, there was one up here, right? Yep.
Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders
Alright,
to
this is the moment.
incident,
This is the one we do this.
the modus operandi matches completely.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
We got it! Finally! It took us 6 attempts, but we got it. Fucking hell.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Exactly. The methods of murder was not the same. There was no one was murdered by no one was murdered by being hit in the head and killed. They were stabbed to death. Many stabbings. Hello, Bitter. Meow. Ugh. Do you need help? No, I got it finally. Bro didn't kill anyone for real, for real. It was a skill issue. It was a horrific skill issue. The British sniper.
I think there's
What
a
the hell does
slight
that mean?
difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yeah,
Huh?
the stabbingness
How's
of
it
it,
any different?
and the lack of stabbing.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
Yeah.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Exactamundo. American reference. What? 28 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds. Is that a reference to Detroit Become Human?
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Unless that's what they want you to think.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Wait, is the killer gonna be... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the killer
after all this, despite them giving all the information to us, maybe they were trying to get me on their good side this whole time. Maybe it's Byakuya. Maybe I won't have to fucking say his fucking name much longer. Maybe he was just he knew that he learnt about Toko's shitty side, so then he's now trying to use her to frame it, because he's the only one who actually knew about all the fucking shit. It was him, Barry! And besides, they were killed in the boys' locker room. He's the one person who would have done that. Also, he's also someone who doesn't give a shit about the rules and stuff. Is he? So he may be one to go out at like 2 AM. He also learnt about the case files being in the mailbox, so he would have been the one to maybe swap Leon and Chihiro's things around. Maybe he's got Leon's somewhere. Leon's e-handbook, and the broken one is, or supposedly broken one, is Chihiro's one. But he knows that. I think the actual murderer is Byakuya.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Yeah, it's the rope that he used with the extension cord. It's the extension cord that he used for his lamp.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
God. God.
Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
There is.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Males. I said that. Did I or did I not say that last stream? I said they're all men. I said men across the board. I said that last stream.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Lolly? You did say that. I did. Based misandrist. No. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl!
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Their male names. I said that! Even though I don't know Japanese, I fucking said they all had male names, and I found that a bit strange. I specifically remember stating that. Ken, Tetsuro, Shoji, Kano, Takahashi, Konatsuna, Takafumi, Uchida, Takeshi, Yuto. There's so many male names there, not a single female name.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Wait, what? Shit, I'm an adorable little man. Well, a little man at least. I'm only 5'6".
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
A what?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
I think it's Byakuya. I think it's Byakuya, and he was just trying to get me on his good side. He was lying this entire time about everything.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
There's literally scissors in their sewing kit.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh shit. She has scissors. She's got scissors! Fuck! Everybody run! Everybody fucking run! Wait, unless you're as long as you're... Wait, shit, Makoto is a little, adorable little man. Fuck. He's only 5'3". Uh-oh. I can fix her. I don't think you can. I think this is an unfixable... An unfixable fixer-upper. She's fujoshing out. I don't know what that means. Everybody run. Toko is about to start scissoring crazy style.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you? Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah.
Except Byakuya and myself.
And not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It's you.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
You and your high lifestyle bollock shit fuck, whatever the hell you were talking about before.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Because of your family shit,
Plus,
apparently.
you already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
And you're trying to fucking frame Toko because she told you about her split personality. Oh, he's fucking silent now, isn't he?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
So it was Amd after all. It wasn't me, I'm telling you. I didn't do it. It was all him. The killer was with me the whole fucking time, the bastard.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
to get away with it.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Byakuya.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Easy. Fucking days ago.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Ah, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How the fuck did you know it was Chihiro? I'm sorry, what? Did you just... He just fucking... How did you know it was Chihiro before you even saw... No one was there besides me and you, and then... And then Toko showed up as the third person to discover... How did you know it was a girl? How did you know? Unless you're the murderer. You just fucking outed yourself, you fucking idiot.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
You just fucking outed yourself, you utter cunt. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Sure. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak point, a weak spot, and hold down the left mouse trouble, blah, 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 then you'll memorize that weak point. Oh god, this memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What? When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? I don't understand what the hell any of that just meant. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't get under how... What the fuck did it say? Hold the left mouse button to do something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Right, so you take that part. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realise there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how we could have known before we'd even found it. That's what I'm saying, Makoto! Okay, I need to make the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Boom! Oh, shit. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Fuck, I thought that was the one. Crap. Oh, fuck. Now I need to go and... Now I need to steal the thing again. Okay.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it!
You absolutely take it.
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange
Buggered that up,
about
didn't I?
wish
You can use their own statement as truth bullets now. Yeah. Alright, okay. Right, I kind of get it now. Now that I've, like, used it.
So,
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Now that I understand how that
But he was
works,
acting
we have to
weird.
go back through this whole thing again.
If you're presented with the opportunity
Is there a way to
check
skip
out the
these?
girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for
Alright,
any
yeah,
guy.
watch this shit. We're gonna be
The
mad
victim
crazy.
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Boom! What the fucking shit? What, you think there's some mistake? Look in what I said.
Shoot.
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Maybe it's
found
that
the
one?
body.
Before we found the body.
But he was acting weird.
Oh, before we found the body,
You're
he
presented with the
he said it was
opportunity to
Yes,
check out
okay,
the
gotcha.
girls' locker room.
Gotcha.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any
Left
guy.
control button. I meant to say mouse
The
button.
victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
I had to get the order right. I fucking already I figured this shit out. I know who did it. I know how they did it. I know why they did it. Obviously, we know why they did it, but like, yeah.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactamundo.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Exactly. You fucking idiot.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
You're trying to keep your cool despite being... I bet inside he's like, oh shit. Ah, shit. I think it's a fast forward. Left control button. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I thought I said left control button, not left mouse button. I think left control to speed it up. I got it.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Why? Explain. Why is it too weak, huh?
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yes. The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Yeah, library desk lamp. Oh yeah, there we go. That's definitely it. Right?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it
The
not?
library desk
That's
lamp.
right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
You fucking lying bitch! You lying sack of
Actually,
shit!
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
I know where you've seen it. You used it for your desk lamp, and you even showed me its box.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Oh. He still isn't breaking.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room.
Wrong.
Then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
No. You killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room. Then you dragged her into the girls' locker room. And then you swapped over the stuff from the boys to the girls' locker room. And then you wrote the bloody message and hung her up.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
That's what you did.
Is that about right?
No. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Byakuya is the killer, but the way he's describing it isn't right.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
There we go, guys. That's a wrap. He fucking admitted it. He admitted it in court. We can't refute this evidence right here. He just fucking admitted it. Case closed.
What about all that bothers you?
Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean she was killed there? But can it really just accept Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Doesn't mean she was murdered, that idiot.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Mm-hmm. There you go. See, now he's sweating. Now he's fucking sweating. He's fucking sweating. Look at it. He's got that one little bead of sweat. I see you. I'm breaking you slowly. Slowly. Hi, Meg. You right?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya. Did I just take you off guard? Yes, you did. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The proof is in my pudding, and my pudding is in the boys' locker room. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. There was something. Loads of things were switched. The fucking... That was switched. That was switched. That was switched. Like, there was fucking loads of things that switched. Which one specifically? Let's try this.
I got it!
There you go.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
I remember seeing that giant tittied woman anywhere. I definitely would have seen that. I mean, I remember seeing it. I know those titties anywhere.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes. You have no idea how much titties attract my eyes.
The poster in the girls' locker room was A picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Even though I'm not entirely sure about the boy part, but
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
who am I to judge?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But
Yep.
why would anyone do that?
Because they were trying to frame Toko.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
To frame. Oh my god, come on, Celeste. I thought you were smart.
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That I can't quite understand. The only thing I can think of is maybe Byakuya lured her in there. Somehow. For some reason.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Unless... Unless Chihiro somehow obtained Leon's e-handbook. Either Byakuya let her in, or she obtained Leon's e-handbook.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Yes!
I highly doubt that.
No, he can actually. He's actually smart for once.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh, I love this. I love this one. This is the best one. The broken e-handbook. Lured her into the boys' locker room.
Is it really possible?
Yes.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
That is Chihiro's handbook, e-handbook.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Wait. No, wait, that is what I think. Wait, hang on. Huh? That is what I think. Wait a minute. Wait, no, hang on. Did I get it right by accident?
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
No, it's not.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Oh wait, maybe I am right. Maybe I am right. Maybe I now need to figure out that that isn't Leon's handbook that's broken. It's Chihiro's that's broken, or whatever the hell's wrong with it.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
A living person's handbook.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is
Actually.
prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Actually.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
No.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Absolutely fucking not! This is... I know the answer to this.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who really did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Oh god, now we've got the new music.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait, are we allowed to do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, he's that easy to manipulate, huh? Okay. Cool. Do it for the content.
For real?
The content.
Now then,
Content
what
is
is
king.
it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Is she going to go to the locker room and she's going to figure out that you could just let someone else in? And where she took us was... Oh.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I just fucking did. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
I am not
Take your time.
I'm not a pervert, Kyoko, okay? You might be a girl, but I'm a bloke. This isn't right. I'm not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do. Morning, Amd, you're lying. Immediately Northwest is against me. Why is everyone against me? Everyone thinks that I'm the murderer. I didn't do it.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Shut the fuck up.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Based. Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I don't think she would, actually.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
I think she would rather have a boy do it, considering she didn't like talking to other girls, apparently. I'm not a pervert, is what you lied about? Oh. At least Hifumi is honest. I've never... What? You're accusing me of being a pervert? Where's your evidence? Northwest. Show me the evidence to contradict my statement.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Hold it! Oh, fuck. He holded it. God, I fucking love Ace Attorney so much. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What? Staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembling.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Wait, what? Wait, what? She has a penis? She has a penis? Oh my god. That I did not see coming. Wait. But I thought... Oh god.
Ah, I see. So she was actually...
Oh, fuck.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
This whole time. This entire time. Wait a minute. Oh no, I didn't... Wait, that means that she could have... He could have got into the boys' locker room? Is that the secret that he didn't want revealed? That's why he didn't want to work out with Hina and... Oh god, that's why he didn't want to hang out with, and Sakura in the girls' locker room, because he couldn't! He couldn't get in! Fuck! I'm just processing the revelation that he was simping over a boy. No! No! It isn't possible! It isn't possible! This is what I accidentally spoiled when I made that joke. That's what you spoiled? Oh, fuck. I'm glad I didn't fucking see that then. This is his Ace Attorney breakdown. And it is. Oh. No, it's not true.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you did. You apparently know fucking everything about us.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Chihiro is a girl's name though, right?
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Wait. That means it could have been you that killed him. Because you killed guys. Cute little guys. Chihiro would suit that perfectly. But there's no scissors or anything, so... Yalanori said something like, I can't believe the hottest guy is actually a girl. But she meant Sakura. Oh.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
So that would be... Wait, hang on. So then how the fuck did they get into the girls' locker room? Did he just use, like, Sayaka's or, what was her name? Junko's one, I guess? He probably just borrowed that and then put it back. You've got to be shitting me.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
That's also why they did it
pick
at
up
2
from there.
a.m. To hide the fact that they were working out in the boys' locker room. Fucking fuck. Why did you have to be a fucking guy? Chihiro. Fuck. This isn't... Shit. Also, James, what is that you posted? Melons? What is this melons? I don't even know what this clip is. What is this clip of melons? The fuck? It's me. Wait, why is it in fucking slow motion? Why the fuck is it playing in like super slow-mo?
You have some nice booba, lady.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you could even hear that. I thought the game was probably louder than the fucking clip, but... Yeah. Fair. We could hear that? Oh, you could hear that? Okay.
Lady, I'd like to play with those melons. Whoa.
Shit. Well, guys, you got me. I mean, James got me. But that doesn't mean that I'm a pervert. I was just saying words that could mean anything. I can't believe Chihiro's a fucking guy.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think Chihiro was actually a guy. A 4'10" guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because
Yeah,
the victim
same.
was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yes.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but...
To frame
yes,
Toko.
that does seem plausible.
Come on, Kyoko, you're not that dumb.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Oh, you're sweating.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Incongruity? What the fuck do you mean, Byakuya?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
He doesn't realize, does he, that we're about to, like, excommunicate him to the dead. Right? I think Toko answered your question.
What about you, Makoto?
My question.
After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
What the fuck kind of fucking galaxy brain? What kind of shit is this? Sorry, no. What is happening at the moment? This is so bullshit. Why are you suddenly thinking like this? Just send him to death.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
What?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Then who the fuck is? What?
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
And why on earth would you do that? What the hell would be the problem? The point?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Are you just... is he that fucking demented that he's just like thinks it's all fun and games to just fuck around with everything and everyone?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is
wants...
more important, wouldn't you say?
He just wants this to be as interesting and as fun as possible. So he's actually trying to fuck with us.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
What?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
He's either like fucking with us really well, or he's telling the truth. But like, there's no way he can be telling the truth in that he didn't actually kill
Because if we're wrong,
her.
we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who is the real killer who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Not necessarily, you could take Leon's. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Why did he fucking move it around? Celeste's account. What was her account again?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste said they saw her.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Oh yeah, like yeah, I forgot it's a he now.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Right.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket on a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Her accent. I like her accent as well.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah, but Hina said that he wouldn't talk to girls, he would talk to blokes.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Exactly.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
I mean, I think he trusted me, but I didn't meet him. It wasn't me, I swear.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Who? Who would that be?
Whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
What?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items.
Oh, God.
And it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Wait, what?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Duffel bag, track jacket. Duffel bag, track jacket. Who would what?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Wait, Hina, you're someone who might have a track jacket, but...
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Does it? I'm sorry. This is just... Somehow it's really hard to believe. It is really hard to believe. What the fuck? Make your argument. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Why is there so many of them?
On his way to go exercise.
Yeah.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because
Because?
it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I did. I did? He's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh shit!
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Wait, can we?
Cause exercising. I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help?
Oh shit!
Not a chance.
She never said it was a black. Oh fuck, Mondo.
First of all, we know
Mondo.
So next, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh fuck, that's not it. The hell are you talking about? Just shut, you little bitch. No, he said about the blue. She never said it was a blue tracksuit.
First of all, we know where he was.
Unless we have to just click on the blue tracksuit one.
What do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Oh, okay, I just had to smash that. Right, so fair enough. Fair enough. I thought I had to like take it and use it on his one. She never mentioned.
What did you just say?
She never mentioned that it was a blue tracksuit. She just said it was a tracksuit. And now you're saying it was a blue one. Mondo! Mondo! You said that you would look after girls. Except you found out when you entered the room, you realized that actually Chihiro was a lying bitch and wasn't a girl, so you decided to kill him? Is that really? Surely not.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said
Him stuffing a tracksuit, a track jacket into the duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
And yet you know it was blue.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, you fucking arsehole! What the hell?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How? She was the only... No one... We haven't found the duffel bag. No one's found it.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
God, her tongue's doing a fucking loop-de-loop.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
How?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
That's a load of bollocks. She said she stuffed it. I mean, he stuffed it into the fucking bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed it into the bag. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
What the fucking fuck?
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
What the fuck? How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Does he?
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I did not pick up on that.
You notice such a tiny
I did not pick up on that at all.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, what the fuck, Mondo? But also, what the fuck, Byakuya? What the hell were you doing trying to rearrange the fucking crime scene, you lunatic?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I thought you and Taka were like bros and stuff.
I didn't kill anyone!
Of course he's not gonna back down.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
It's true.
Ay. It's true, my reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
What?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, just fucking tell us.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Is it Chihiro's by any chance? Or is it Leon's?
I got it!
Okay, it's Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Wrong, you can't break them.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there
I said it. I said it. I said they're switched.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By hacking it. Shit. Maybe they were able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way. I told you it's impossible. Fuck.
Shoot.
Buggering bugger. Exploiting a bug? By hitting its weak point?
I got it!
Hitting its weak point. I remember they saying...
before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, I remember him saying something like that now.
You remember that?
Yeah, I do remember you... I remember him saying something about a weak point, but I don't know... I can't believe you said that. Shut up! Don't embarrass me, alright? It was a slip of the tongue.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Right.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Wait, if he tells us, then everyone will know.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
The weak point. No, I've got no idea.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh. And where did Mondo and Taka go in the fucking... They went in the sauna. They went in the sauna, didn't they? They completely... Wait, hang on, what? No, what? Wait, why would that affect your hero's handbook? Huh?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Did they... Wait, hang on. Did they do the sauna thing the same night that Chihiro died? I swear that was a different night. I swear that was a different night. I did not know they can get that hot. Yeah, neither did I. It's 200... Is that 200 Fahrenheit or 200 Celsius? I assume that must be Fahrenheit, right? Because 200 Celsius would be fucking mental. That's like enough to cook a fucking... That's literally enough to cook many meals. Like, my fucking pizza goes into 200. That's got to be Fahrenheit. That wouldn't be safe if it was Celsius. 200 Celsius? Yeah, there's no way it's 200 Celsius. It's got to be Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Nearly the boiling point of water. Which is 212 Fahrenheit. Sad. Can't believe Amda didn't wait for me. Navargus, I can't believe we've missed so much, Navargus. Fahrenheit is not real. You're not real. I mean, Fahrenheit isn't a real temperature thing. It's just a load of made up mumbo jumbo. But isn't the boiling point of water 100 degrees Celsius? Right? Yeah, which is a normal number to come up with. Just like the normal number for freezing it is 0. What did I miss? You missed so much, Navargus. I don't know if you've seen this. I don't know if you've played this or seen this game being played before. But I'm about to give you a shitload of spoilers. We found out that 1. Toko is Genocide Jack, or as they call themselves, Genocide Jill. And Byakuya, I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm trying so hard to pronounce it, it's so hard. Byakuya accused Toko of murder. But then we found out it wasn't Toko, so we put the blame on Byakuya. And then we found out that actually Byakuya wasn't the one, maybe. Instead, we had to figure out how he wasn't actually the one who killed Chihiro. So, in order to figure that out, we had to go to the scene of the crime, and Sakura actually felt up Chihiro's body and found out Chihiro was not a she, but in fact a he. He had a penis! And so, that's how he could have got into the boys' locker room. We then found out that actually maybe... Well, no, wait. We then found out that Byakuya actually maybe could have just been a fucking weirdo for some reason. We haven't found this out yet, but for some reason he's moved the body and made it look like a Genocide Jack killing for some fucking reason. Put it in the girls' locker room. For some reason. And then we basically were trying to figure out why Chihiro even went into there in the first place. And we found out that Celeste was the one who realized that he went to the lockers earlier in the day. And that the tracksuit was blue. But then Mondo slipped up saying that actually he was a blue tracksuit. But Mondo was didn't know that he would have been there. He's never said anything about meeting up with him or anything like that, but he's the only one who knew that the tracksuit was blue, except Celeste was the only one prior to this who knew that the tracksuit was blue. Because she didn't even say it was blue, she just said a tracksuit. So now we're accusing Mondo as the killer. And now we've found out something about the e-handbooks being weak to being really hot in sauna, and Mondo was in a sauna pretty recently. So, yeah. There we go. That's everything that's happened. I think. In a fairly chronological order. Fahrenheit has a purpose and Celsius has a different purpose. Is Fahrenheit's purpose just to make things more confusing than they need to be? I played Danganronpa 1, 2, and watched 3. Oh, okay. Fahrenheit does have a purpose. It's a really good reason to laugh at Americans. Ryan, why'd you bully the American system? It's because it's old. I wanted to watch your reaction. You need to go back in the VOD then and see the reaction. Because my reaction was pure shock. Shock and horror is what it was. Because I thought that they were... Oh, God. Fuck. Trapped. Trapped, I was trapped. Fuck. He was in shambles. A full Ace Attorney breakdown. I did. I did. It doesn't hit the same, no, but you can at least see the reaction. Celeste and Amd, yes. Chihiro, still your number 3. No. No. Not anymore. I'm not into twinks. Fuck. Fahrenheit degrees are in smaller increments and were conceived for human body temperatures last I checked. Makes more sense to do with water. It's more things we need to know with water than human body temps.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Yeah, also, is it possible that Taka and Mondo were in on it?
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Could they have both been in on it because they're bros now?
Anyway,
is this the,
if
like,
you found the
bonding
victim's
experience
handbook in
they
the
had?
sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Oh.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
When they fucking went into the sauna to have a bro down.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I know 2 people that did.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
It did.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because it's him, Taka. You have to stop sucking his dick. It was him. And maybe you know that, I don't know, but... It was Mizono. No, it wasn't. She did nothing wrong. She's the only innocent in all of this. Would you sell out your friend? Would you sell out your friend? Well, maybe if it meant I was gonna die otherwise.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
I thought they were both going to keep it on, because I'm pretty sure they both said they were going to do it, but then they didn't. Only Mondo did, and I was a bit surprised by that at the time.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it's beyond a shadow of a doubt. Wait, what?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during this format. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be Chihiro's handbook. It's Chihiro's handbook.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
He's got Chihiro's handbook. I need to select his one.
Handbook is actually broken. Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it though? Bugger.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, come on, they didn't even touch it. The hell are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch. Wait, what?
Let's test Makoto's
Oh, maybe I needed to... Wait, was it not that one?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Card reader.
you broke your own handbook.
Broken e-handbook, maybe?
In other words,
Maybe it's
if
broken
Mondo's
e-handbook.
handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, okay. I thought it was... I thought he, like, maybe he swapped it out. I don't fucking know.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Okay, that was really easy. I don't know why. I'm thinking it's like... I'm thinking it's 4D chess when it's just normal-ass 2D chess. It's like... Yeah, I'm thinking too heavily into this, I think.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
I said something like that. I didn't think it was... I thought it was Chihiro's, though. But I knew it was something like that. Leon's handbook has been stolen. I knew it.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the
No,
school
it doesn't.
regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Leon didn't loan it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Show us your goddamn handbook, and if it's got that red-headed little fuck clown-ass bitch who killed my fucking waifu...
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Mate, we literally just have to go back. We just literally just have to basically say to him, open the handbook, brother.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. I can't believe poor Chihiro died, but why did he kill her though? Alright, what have we got down here? This poor guy, I guess. This poor guy. Right, hang on. We got Chihiro entering, I think, the boys' locker room? That's that. Oh, we got Bayakura, like... Okay, so hang on. What's this first one, then? Hang on. Let me go forward here. Okay. Maybe... Look at her, though. Stunning. Hang on. Where? I feel like I'm missing one. Am I missing one, or is it just me? This is all, like, well after the fact. That's the girls. What's that? Oh, no! I didn't see this one. That one's got to go there, right? Yes, that's got to go there. Right, gotcha. Okay, I missed that one. Right, next. I need a friend that will defend me like Taka does. Yeah, poor Taka. Taka's been gaslit this entire time, I'm afraid. Is it this, maybe? Or is it this, and then this? Oh, fuck. What the hell is this part, then? Where does that come into it? That won't go there. Maybe that's not right. Maybe that goes there? Maybe that goes there. And then... No, hang on. This has got to go, like, here, right? They're fucking... It's Japanese, and it goes backwards. I don't know which way's right. It's up, down, up, and left and right is left. Ugh, I don't know. It's fucking confusing. It's confusing to me, because it's like, I don't know which way round it's supposed to go. I think it's supposed to be that first, then that. Maybe then that goes down here, and we need this. I think. Maybe then this is... Maybe this goes here? I don't know what the hell that's got to do with anything then. What the heck is this? It can't be this now. Yeah, because that's there now. That's the first time it gets... Act 3. So this is the part with Byakuya. God, this is so fucking confusing. Shit. Uncultured feline. Shut up. Japanese manga books are dumb. I'll remind you the game said you can get a hint if you click the question mark. Oh, is that what the question mark means? Oh, I didn't even know that was what the question mark meant. I thought that's just where you put the thing. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. This thing? So what the hell goes here then? The murder took place, some blood splattered onto something. Oh, okay, so that is where this thing goes. Gotcha. I thought that had to be where that goes. I'm gonna take a guess and say that's there. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Why is he entering the girls' bathroom? The girls... Huh? How did he know? First! You're all achieving first. What the fuck is this? Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it in the scene of the crime? This? Oh my fucking god. This? Where the hell does that go? I don't know where that goes. I'm so fucking confused with this. Hang on. Byakuya is fucked for doing this, by the way. Actually fucked. I genuinely have no idea. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been... this? When Byakuya arrived in the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? This? What is this? Where does this come into it? Maybe this? Where did the killer go after they were done? Oh, was it the sauna? They went to the sauna. When the hamburger got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It fucking died. Are we good? I think I missed one. Yeah, I did. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it. This? But it's the same fucking picture. It can't be that. This, maybe? Fucking, I don't fucking know. I'm just going to just take a guess and say it's that.
First, let's take a look.
I have no idea. I have no fucking idea.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Alright, that's right. Excellent.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh. For fuck's sake. Oh, for God's sake. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker room. Right, okay, that's what this thing is then. So, when the hell does that come into play and this come into play? Okay, let's do this one then.
With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker. But how could the victim...
What? There's something that everyone has that you need to get into the locker room. Is it this? And then that?
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially night. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Bro's gonna die here. For fuck's sake! No, I didn't lay out my reasoning. What the fuck? Okay, what goes here then? Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Right. Oh, that's the door opening. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought that was her walking up, him walking up to the door. Right. Okay, it's entering the room. Got you.
She made her way to the locker. But how could the victim, who was
I didn't realize what the picture was trying to describe.
simple, because she was really a he,
Gonna memorize this dialogue.
which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
How did he know that? Well, I guess maybe he probably would just know that. Probably found that out, didn't he? Is this
Once
right?
inside,
Oh, I hope so.
He met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him.
Mondo. Why at 2 AM though? Oh fuck, I got that right.
It
Sick.
seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
But why though? Why would you do this? It's a poor hero. Is it because you were like shocked that they lied about being a guy this whole time?
And attacked him.
He did say that he fucking hates liars, didn't he? He said something a lot along the lines of that, I swear. You son of a bitch! Wait, what? Wait, what? With one of the most votes is Makoto? How does that make any sense? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck did they suddenly go for me?
Is
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Absolutely give it another go. What the fuck was that shit? What the fucking fuck was that shit? Oh my god, I gotta do all this again. Okay, what was the first one? It's a duffel bag. There it is. For Christ's sake. Okay, hang on. Hang on, then it was... No, hang on. Where's the other one? What's the one where they enter the room? There it is. Right, and then it was the dumbbell one. So what the fuck is this one then? Might have placed some blood splattered on something, didn't it? Oh! Oh! It splattered on this. Disguise the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. This. Locker room did the killer move to? The girls. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. This? Or this? No. This, maybe? What was it Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been this. When Byakuya arrived at the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? This, I think? Was it not this, then? Where the fuck does that come into it, then? Where did the Tiller go after they did? Yeah, they went to the sauna room. And the thing broke.
The killer is you.
Maybe this is it. Right, let's skip all this shit. We did all this. Can we do this any quicker? Thanks for stream. Thanks, Trin. If I already know the fucking thing, why do we have to do this? This is stupid. I already know what happened. I don't understand why I have to do this. Right. Right, okay.
And attacked him.
How can you skip these? Because I already know what happened.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Right, there we go. Thank you, Trid, for stopping by, though.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
I don't know why I said strim. Night trin. Oh, I thought you said... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know why you said that either. I didn't even realise you said it. I love those comics. Well, the comics should have been not silly. Oh my fucking god. I need to rearrange the events. Oh my god. Brother, what? Disguise the truth switched around the carpet as well as something else. Was it this?
The killer is you!
Mate. What the fuck could it have possibly been? This?
The killer is you!
Then what the f... To disguise the truth, could have switched around the carpet as well as something else. They swapped around this thing. Oh, did I just get these the wrong fucking way around?
The killer is you!
Did I just get these two the wrong way around? Oh my fucking god.
Which is why the killer
That one's the one that's taking it off. I thought it was the other way around.
Pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
For fuck's sake. That is so stupid. They look so similar.
Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
So, hang on. So this is what Mondo did, not Byakuya. I thought Byakuya did this.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Oh.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh, that is the right one, okay. Whew, I thought I got it wrong again.
And
Fucking
that's
hell.
exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Why did
That
Byakuya
could have been the end of things.
go into the
but
girls'
no.
room, though? I don't understand why he did that.
Byakuya discovered
Also, he
the
actually
body,
looks so
decided
much like
to
Akechi in that top
intervene in
in
the
that top middle
situation,
picture there.
making things even more complicated.
He looks so much like Akechi if Akechi wore glasses and had like lighter colored hair.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work.
But how does he stumble across it? I don't understand how he stumbles across it. Wouldn't Akechi look like him, since Byakuya is older? Well, technically, Persona 5 had been in development since 2000, no, when was it? Like, Persona 5 had been in development from like 2008 or 2009. So, how's the murder solving going? We're doing it. I've solved it, but now I have to solve this stupid comic.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yes.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But why?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer,
How do we know it's
who
around the
already
same time?
disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Got it.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
I fucking got it. Oh my god, we did it. We're finally free. We're finally free of this fucking comic book. Holy shit.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo, the killer is you.
Mondo Owada.
Oh, fucking hell.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
You need your evidence. There's fucking loads of evidence.
You need evidence. You need proof.
Stop simping for him, bro.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Yeah, Cass, let me guess. The thing that you remember the most from that thing that you said you remembered something about this specific trial. Is the thing that you remembered that Chihiro is not a she, but in fact a he. Is that it by any chance? Do you have any proof, huh? This camaraderie is inspiring. Yes, that is the one. I knew it. I remember you saying that you remembered something. Fever time and... Oh god, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to... And something time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. That's totally what Cass would remember, yeah. Just say negative. Okay, true. Negative time, I think it said it was. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, really? You can push right, left, however you want to destroy your opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So, we've also prepared something called negative time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing could possibly happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, it won't use it. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
I forgot how you do
I
this.
won't listen. I refute you.
How do you do this?
False. Show me some evidence.
You gotta press that, I forgot.
I won't listen. False.
Why is it you, bro? Stop simping
I
at her.
refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Fucking... Fuck you. I can't...
Show me some evidence.
How the fuck do you refute this? I can't remember how you do it. I can't remember how you refute it. The game told me, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember how you did it. Shit. Fuck. How the fuck did you do? How do you do that again?
I refuse to give up yet.
Makoto is guilty. No, he's not. Oh wait, no shit. Why did I do that? Fuck. Now I don't. Oh fuck. I don't remember what the button was. Oh crap. Hang on. Is there a way to figure it out? How do you do it? Reload? Wait, what? Oh, right, okay. Fever time space. I did press space. I did press space. The game lied to me.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Fucking
I
hell.
won't listen. False.
False. I won't listen.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Oh my god, I can't. How do I?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote.
Did I do it?
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay, thank fuck for that. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ.
If my thinking so far is right,
I don't even know if that was how I was supposed to do that. Was that how I was supposed to do that? Like, just wait it out? Because I was pressing space and nothing was happening. Spacebar, I think he said. Spoilers, giggle, they didn't add reloading yet? Didn't they? I don't understand how the hell that works there. I think I just got lucky.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Is he just gonna accept it?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
But why? Is it because you found out he was a guy? Like, that's the only thing I could think of. Like, what the fuck? Well, I did good right until the end. Still got an A rank, so that's pretty good. At least he has some honor. Yeah. 90 medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Bruv. I still don't understand how I managed to pass that. Like, how did I get rid of that, like, negative time thing that he had? Does it just run out? Because I'm scared for next time when that happens.
What's it gonna be?
Fuck. Alright, well it's Mondo then. That has surprised me. I did not think Mondo would be the one to kill Chihiro.
What?
It looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro... Oh, wait. It is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo! Oh, wow. What a da ba ba. Damn.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. So, allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit Control key to fast forward the text. Thank you for telling me that now. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself farther and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. Yeah, I guess. It makes sense. I don't like this guy. He's bloody lost it, he has. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
That's what I say every time a new week passes and I get closer and closer to the ultimate end.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before.
Would we, though? I don't think I would. I would be a bit shocked at first, but I wouldn't really care. Personally. But then again, this is 2010, isn't it? Not 2025. So,
Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Aww, it's actually so adorable. What the fuck? He was gonna try his best. And then maybe he would feel better about himself. That's actually really sad. You would definitely be upset that the girl you liked was actually a boy. I was. I was deeply upset.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and retrain his mind and body.
He was gathering courage. Yeah, he was actually doing, like, the right sort of thing. Instead of, like, falling into, like, some sort of pit of despair, he actually tried to use it as a positive to try and better himself. He was filled with he was filled with determination instead. What the fuck? This is fucking cruel. My title is so right. This really is the cruelest game.
But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So, Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Really? You went for Mondo, of all people? Should have gone for me. I'm a big, strong, 5'3" man in this game. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I think that's supposed to be Monokuma saying this, not Chihiro.
So, he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made with to Chihiro. Why do you fucking... why did you do it, though? But how does moving the body keep his secret? This is not the answer. We should be asking, why did he fucking go and kill him in the fucking first place? If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? But why did you even... Okay. He had that dog in him. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. Are you shitting me?
I knew it.
So, that's what triggered it after... Are you fucking serious? The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
Impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory. That secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
Oh. Really? I thought it was going to be something a bit worse than that. I mean, he was, like, basically saying about how he's, like, an honourable guy and stuff, but... I feel like... I don't know. Imagine killing someone to protect your secret just so it gets revealed anyways. I know, but he could have. But he might have thought he might have got away with it though. So he was trying to hide it first.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
His brother.
Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya, Daya, I don't know, Daya, that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle.
Vroom vavroom.
Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did.
Even in the hairstyle, it seems. To a degree.
Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But then, Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over from Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. I see. I see. What do you mean worse than that? Yeah, that's just the cherry on top, isn't it? One day you'll learn to read, and it's hard. Reading's hard. What can I say? Peaches and gravy. Two things that do not go together. What's two other things that don't go together? Shit on a biscuit. That's two things that shouldn't go together. Do you know two things that should go together, though? What the fuck does this thing say? Crazy... What does it say? I can't see what the thing on the back says. Crazy something. Crazy taxi? Crazy diamond? Oh. It's a JoJo reference. Oh, is it? Fair. Not watched that part of JoJo, I guess. Yeah, anyway, two things that do go together. Cheese and jam. If you ever had cheese and jam together, then you'd know they go together very well. Fucking amazing. You would know if you didn't drop it. Well, I didn't drop it. I said I would pick it up someday. I'm on episode 8 of season 1. Well, actually, I'm on episode 9, I guess. But I haven't started episode 9 yet. Yeah, okay, maybe I stopped watching it 5 years ago and I'm yet to pick it back up, but it doesn't mean I've dropped it. Cheese and jam is great. It is. It's fucking amazing. Cheese and jam is absolutely amazing. Which is a song reference. Oh, it's a song reference. I thought it was a JoJo reference. Which one is it? You dropped it, brother? No. It's just been postponed, that's all. Don't worry about it. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony...
Retirement? How old was his fucking brother?
Mondo challenged him to a street race.
Oh yeah, Crazy Diamond.
But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly,
his brother pushed him out of the way. Oh, so he didn't kill his brother. He just got his brother killed.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault. But Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened to Mondo's... what happened? Mondo's lie became the truth.
History is written by the victor, as they say. That's what General Shepard said. Shine on, you crazy diamond. JoJo references a song, and this probably references JoJo. JoJo's is completely full of music references. As a music fan, it was a bless. Crazy Diamond is a JoJo Part 4 reference, and the song reference is Pink Floyd. Right, okay. I don't think I know that song, as far as I know. Maybe. I don't know. I probably heard it, but I just don't know it, if you see what I mean.
He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet...
Pooh. Hoo-hoo. As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
And then, Mondo, you could have done that. You could have been as strong as Chihiro, but you weren't. Chihiro was stronger than Mondo this entire time. God damn it. Ironic, isn't it? I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying...
What?
If I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. Yep. Chihiro was actually stronger than Mondo all along. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. 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 Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of
And
a
stronger
bitch.
than Daima. Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him. God damn it, Mondo. You killed him because he was stronger than you, even though he was like half your height and nowhere near your physique. SMH, bro. SMH. How the fuck is this guy gonna get killed then? Like, he's gonna get run over by like a bike or something?
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, from a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say it again, I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Fuck. Well, shit. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What is he gonna suffer now? The fuck? He's going into the cage of death. Well, at least he has something to do with a motorcycle. What in the fuck is happening? What? Mondo Bottor. I'm so confused. What the fuck happened to him? Did he just get, like... Huh? G-forces plus electrocution. Oh, that was supposed to be electrocution. I thought it was just fucking LEDs. They just lit it up. Did they have to call it Mondo Butter though? Yes, they did. How else? What else were they gonna call it? At least he can like sell a new type of butter, but also like what? So the G-Forces killed him? I mean, yeah, I guess G-Forces can kill him, but that seems somewhat tame in comparison. Although you said about the electrocution, so... I think he just spun around really fast. I mean, he would have... That's somewhat tame in comparison to what happened to Leon. Leon got bruised and battered to death. Mondo would have just, like, gotten knocked out from the insane G-force, and then he would have died while he was knocked out. At least he didn't fucking feel much pain. Like... I feel like that one wasn't as gruesome. Still bad, but not as gruesome compared to Leon. Leon's one was definitely far worse so far. Jesus. Anyway.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be my brother.
Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I think he's gonna go fucking insane now. Mods, spin him around and make him dizzy. Oh god. He's entering despair mode. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? I think I know the answer to that. I said it earlier, and I think it's because he saw some sort of thrill in it to try to, like, bamboozle us all. He wanted us to try and figure it out, you know? He wanted us to go through some rabbit hole because he gets some sick, twisted joy out of all of this. That's why he, like, led me on about the whole Genocide Jack shit.
But it just so happened that also Genocide Jill became a character now. Byakuya is a bit fucked in the head, though. Yeah, poor Taka. So what's this guy's deal? He's fucked in the head. Because I haven't seen him be reasonable for 1 second. He's not, that's why. Mods, give him a hanky. Mods, spin him around and turn him into butter.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Told you. Told you. It's because of that. Knew it. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Oh. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. What's that, you fucked boy?
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. I see. Well,
Correct.
so that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean, 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 mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor. And then, everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
Victor? I thought his name was Byakuya. No, his name is Victor. No, it's Byakuya Victor Togami. Yes. There we go. Remarkable Pog. He likes you. He does. He really does love me. I swear. Whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. No, not despair. Oh, hello.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What is that? Is that one of those, like, Chinese finger trap things? But, like...
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Huh?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring. What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
I used to know string tricks. That is a string. They are doing tricks with it? Oh, okay. Do you get a prize? Yeah, you get to be the one who gets killed by Byakuya Victor Togami. Oh, you remember from school, right? I don't know what it is, but I've seen people like use like a string thing, but I thought they were like a special toy. I don't know.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student? Oh shit! So that's why there's 16 chairs.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
There's a secret 16?
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
They're just a looped string, and you just weave it into shapes between your fingers. Yeah. But he has no fingers, so how the fuck does he even do that? Who the fuck is this Baldy here? A boy's life of despair. The end. Fuck. There's only 10 left. The Crazy Diamond. Christ. Bugger me, guys. That is not good. Well, at least Celeste is alive, though, right? We got Celeste still. At least she's fine and stuff. I don't think she would have any hidden tricks or anything hidden about her, right? She seems like a girl through and through, you know? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, what the
I
hell?
know I shouldn't cry.
Hello? What, why did they, okay.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
Oh no, is that it? Is she gonna be the next one to murder someone?
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
This is a serious moment, Am. Control yourself. I'm fine. I'm just, like, wondering why they would do it like that. Why do they have to, like, make her look like that? Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Wait, why were you seeing it from her perspective suddenly? Wait, why has she got so much shit in her room? I didn't have all this stuff in my room. What the hell? Glazed donuts. Twisty donuts. Jelly donuts. Cream-filled. Donut holes. Malasadas? What the fuck is a malasadas?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What? Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Is that Chihiro's face? What the fuck is that? Oh, what the hell? A next generation legend? Stand tall, galactic hero! Oh god. Wait, it's got Sakura and it's got Hifumi on it. Oh god. Sakura and Hifumi are on the fucking cover. They're going to be integral to this in some way. Anime logic, brother. They're just a... wait. Don't question it. Alright, fine. I won't. He said he's fine, but he's more than fine. Pajik? Wait, what the hell does it say? Pakziki? I don't know what Pakziki is. Chihiro's face? Pog, I know, right? Oh yeah, that's another thing I remember. What, Chihiro's random face being in the fucking locker room? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Wait, where's Hiro? Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang! Yeah, but I think he's broken inside. That is the face of a man that has lost his soul. He is a broken man, is Taka. Polish donuts? Oh. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, okay. Bro is in my... What? Bro is in 2016? That was what you look like? You look like a Generalissimo in 2016, Navagas? Buh. He's fallen deep into despair, I'd say, yeah. You look like a monkey. 2016. That's racist. Did you know Navagas is actually not white? What the hell? Northwest. Oh my god. Can't believe this guy would say that. SMH. I didn't know what Navagas is. I don't know what the target is. It's okay. I gave Northwest the pass. Oh, okay. Well, alright then.
Impossible.
Or not. Yeah, he's just a broken man. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well... So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. See?
This is why I like Celeste. Celeste is just like a ray of sunshine. Kind of. Like a dark sunshine, you know?
Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live it forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty, pudgy princess!
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Is she by any chance Genocide Jill?
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Yep.
Genocide! What? Ah! Nobody called for you!
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self!
Wait, no, I'm speaking like Monokuma.
Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
Is she gonna try and kill me? But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up.
Is this why you like... Is this why Lavo likes Toko so much? I don't think Lavo likes Toko. I think Lavo likes Genocide Jill. That's what I'm thinking. A pale goth ray of sunshine. Yep. That's why it's a ray of sunshine, because the sun like literally bounces off of her flesh because it's so pale. She's more like a solar eclipse. Lavo likes the stink. Yes, Lavo does like the stink. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Why are we allowing Genocide Jill to just exist? You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. We're just going to allow this girl to just exist, apparently. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Any one of it, well, I suppose, except for a girl, any one of us could just die. Because this murderer was on the loose. Taka could die. Byakuya probably won't die, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Ifumi could die. Yasuhiro could die. I could die. I'm another one who could die. But I don't think any of these ones will die, though. Wait, there's only Celeste, Sakura, Toko, Kyoko, and Asahina left. If only Sayaka didn't have to die so fucking early. God damn it. At least we have Celeste still. You know. At least for now we have Celeste. Byakuya could totally die. He could totally die, but also I feel like he couldn't. Not to genocide Jill. So what's our goal then? Is to explore the school, right? Go to the new area. Where the hell is everyone? Gym, second floor. Dormitory. Oh fuck it, we'll just walk around, it'll be easier. Imagine he tells her he's not interested. I can totally see Genocide Jill killing him for that. Yeah, but I feel like Genocide Jill and Toko's split personality would kind of fuck with their head enough that they probably wouldn't. Because they probably think that he secretly does still like them somehow. I don't know. They seem that fucked up, you know. But we got 109 of these bad boys to go through, baby. Shit. I think I might do like more coins. That's new. That's also new. How many do I have to fucking put in to get a 0% chance? Oh my fucking god, 38 coins. Oh my god, it's a stone of some kind. A coin with a leaf on it. I like a scarab. It was. Fuck, we already got that just now. Oh, never mind, I got a lucky, it's fine, don't worry about it. But I've already got one of these things. Frick. The hell is that? Why does it jump like that? I don't understand why it jumps like that. It's got to mean something. A t-shirt. Oh my word. What the fuck is that shit? Mints. We love mints. Wait, that's cute. What the hell? Alright, we've only got a few more coins left. Gamba, 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 gamba. We've already got one of them. More mints again. Woohoo! And we got one of them as well already. I have no idea if we've had one of them before. I think we have, because the repeat hasn't gone down. Or up. We definitely have had one of them, though. Well, guys, we've run out. We've officially run out of things. Right. Let's leave the area, then. Let's go upstairs. Wait, what the hell? Ah, it's open, so I guess now we can go in here too. What is this? The fuck room? Oh. I thought this would, I didn't realise this would be the doctor room. Thought this would be the fuck room, as there was a heart on there. The mastermind's probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Yep. Good night? You're going to bed, Quirton? What the hell? How dare you go to bed? I'm kidding. Sweet dreams. Night night. See you later. Nothing inside, so I don't really need to any more time thinking about it. But for why? But we are gonna miss you, Quirton. Exactly. That's a fridge? Oh my god. Got more money! Woohoo! Oh god. Hey, there it is.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head up next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Don't know, but I'm gonna go see Byakuya. What are you doing in here? What are you doing here, Byakuya? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. The big titty girl is back! Woohoo! Coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini is back. Yep. Alright then, we'll leave this area, I guess. Why are you scary? Wait, is it because he said good? The fuck? Alright, well where do we want to go? Is it the upstairs this way? Nope. Where's the upstairs in here? Oh, it's here. Bom ba bom ba bom ba bom. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Is that the way down? Oh, that's where I came from. Bruh. What the fuck? Getting tired of this? Okay then. Despair Squadron. Hello, Sakura.
So in the end...
You right?
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Despair Squadron. What is this? What is this room? Oh my god. It's a chill room. Hey, it's Celeste! Ah, so this is...
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
Oh. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda... Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No, no, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! Oh. Okay. What he just said... I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? It's okay, Celeste. You and me... together. We'll be alright. Right? Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Darts as well. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I don't know, but I got money, baby! I'm rich, motherfucker! Mate, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm running out of steam. I am running out of steam here, guys. I'm kind of glad in a way that it's coming to the end. My voice is going. I can't be doing these voices too much longer.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Physics lab and an art room. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. And then I realize Hifumi's standing there. But something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. Oh, I see Monokuma on the right there. Ugh. The fuck is that? The statue of Neo? Neo? I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. And we got some coins! Titties! It's a Venus statue. Yup, definitely very art room-ish. Oh my god, it zoomed in on the titties. There are paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Alright, Hifumi. Here we go. Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that art. Okay, right, I literally need to piss really bad. I'm sorry. I'll be like 2 minutes. I know I'm gonna end soon, but like I really need to piss. Be right back.
Holy moly. Oh, I feel better now. Now I feel better. Jesus. Been drinking so much.
I was like, that felt like a piss that lasted an eternity. Holy moly. Oh, that feels better. I feel like I can go for ages now. Neo is a deity in Buddhism. Or two, actually. They are guardians, and are used as justification to use physical force to defend values and beliefs against evil. Okay. That's a bit like... I think that makes sense considering what this game's trying to talk about. Like, Monokuma was talking about how... very rough summary, because Buddhism is usually all about pacifism, you know? Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, he was talking about how the outside world kind of sucks and stuff, right? I'm trying to think, like, maybe he's thinking himself as some sort of, like, guardian to protect us from the outside world that's full of all this shit, but also, I don't know. Maybe that's going to be, like, his, like, end game. Like, he's, like, I don't know. He's actually trying to protect us from something on the outside world, but also trying to be fucked. I don't fucking know. That doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's something about the outside world that's not quite right, because... yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculpting and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are, like, borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charanbo?
What?
Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that's Saburo
Pongi makes?
Charanbo's ability to express the movements, muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculpture fairy representing this century's greatest quality. That, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins.
Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. What was he going to say after that, though? Oh. Oh, wait, there's a new room. What is that on the floor? Is that Mondo and Leon? Why is Mondo and Leon on the floor? What the fuck? Uma Musume mentioned? I don't know what that is. This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. But what the fuck is this? And it's got Chihiro on there as well? What the fucking fuck? Where's Sayaka? And Junko? It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, Almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? Why? No, it was Mecha Musume. Mecha Musume? It's got 3 bros being bros. What the hell? Don't worry about it, Amd. Oh, okay. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. Is this like AI art or something like that? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Why is Sayaka and why is Junko not here? Are they like special in some way? That makes me think that like these 3 are not that special, but then Sayaka is special. And Junko is special in some sort of way. Like, maybe these 3 have been, like, saved or something like that? Like, maybe they haven't actually died. Maybe they've just, like, woken up. Maybe this is all a dream. Oh my god, I don't know. I need to hit the gym. What makes you think that, Navibus, huh? Chihiro is so tiny. He is still a precious being. Yeah, but like, it doesn't look right that he looks like that. He looks like a girl. He looks like a precious little girl. But he ain't. What could have been. I think you just want to believe Sayaka is special. She is special in my heart. Bro, she was in the game for 5 minutes. She was in the game for 1 entire stream. Actually. That's more than 5 minutes. I'll have you know. What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. Oh yeah. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here. Hope's Peak? How do you know it's a picture? I thought it was more painted. But there was no time to answer blah, blah, blah. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Oh. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Very interesting. Hammers. Many, many hammers. I wonder if one of these hammers is going to go missing. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. There's something fishy going on here. Would you guys say? There's definitely some tomfoolery going on around here. No fucking way there's another fucking floor. Oh my god. Well, I guess there is 10 of us. There's enough for people to get murdered again, I guess. Physics. Is this the physics lab? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Are you going to try and figure out how to clone Mondo from the semen he left in his butthole? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Bro is dead. He's dead inside. Was that an elevator to a physics lab? Because that is funny. It might have been. There's 10 hammers. Let's just remember this, just in case. Yeah, just in case. Same with the knives. He brokey? He is brokey. He's fucked. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose. I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. What the fuck is that? Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. So this ridiculously big machine. Oh my god, Jesus, you actually scared me then. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fuck you, you stupid ass bear. Taka is more broke than me in 2024. God damn. Is that broke as in poor or broke as in fucked? What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? It's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Pope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they didn't go here anymore. They don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... It's time to stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave for 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you'll probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, Taka is broken again. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. You bitch ass stupid wanker of a bear. Materials, pulleys, all this lovely stuff. More coins, baby. I'm so glad I hung out with Celeste, because I got so many more coins by doing this. What's up there? Oh, it's the camera. Is that the way out? Is that not somewhere else? Ooh, it's somewhere else. Oh, fuck. Oh dear. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. I think that's just Toko. That's the strange chemical smell.
he brokey, me hungry, I go make noms. Oh shit, it's like gone midnight. I need to go to bed. Frick. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Oh, I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of this was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Oh, are we done here then? We're done here. Wait, only you're back. When I got back, the first thing I noticed was... you. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice just immediately drowned out by the others. They rushed into the dining hall. Hina!
Huh?
Huh? Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Godspeed, Cass.
They say a goldfish will eat however much food that you give it, even if it's about to burst.
Miss Anahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Beside that, you! Huh? Geez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince her to double up on the milk production? Fucking hell.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Alright, this is a good place to stop. This is a good place to stop, baby! We'll leave it here, shall we? Danganronpa. Oh no, not Hifumi. I don't want to look at Hifumi's stupid face. Oh, that's better. Alright. So. Why is this game called Tripper Happy Havoc? I wonder. Maybe that's like the original name of it. And Danganronpa was supposed to be like the smaller name, but Danganronpa maybe it overtook the name or something, I don't know. Also, what the hell is a Danganronpa? Or maybe that's spoilers. I don't know. Oh, I'm tired. Fucking hell. I'm going to bed. I'm coming off. I'm going to bed. I'm going ending stream. But honestly, I could raid like 2 people, but because I'm literally just gonna go to bed because I'm fucking tired. Because I'm just gonna go to bed, I'm actually just gonna end stream. I don't want to raid anyone. I just can't be arsed at the moment. Sorry. I'll only have to just like immediately leave, and it is what it is. You know. So that's it. I think we're done. Thank you all for being here and watching and witnessing and being a part of this. If you want to join in the Discordio, if you haven't already, feel free to do so right meow. Otherwise, yeah, I'm outski. Sayonara. Goodbye. I will see you guys on Wednesday? Wait, no, it is Wednesday. Shit. Friday. That's the one. Friday. Probably about the same time. Maybe a little earlier. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling. I have got like...
I have got the day off on Friday, so I could go live a little earlier, but we'll see. We shall see what happens. Alright? Alright. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Northwest. Thank you for being here, and thank you all for being here. See ya.